Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 2 degrees Celsius under overcast skies. Today's track condition has been rated as fast. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Danny McKinnon, associates Mike Ellsworth and Harry Trenham. Here now are your program and equipment changes. Starting in the third race, equipment changes in race 3. Number 4, Smile For Me, Sarah, is changing bridles closed to open. And also in race 3, number 5, Desir d'Orléans, will take off a hood with cups. In today's fourth race, scratched sick is number 7, Junebug's Baby. Fourth race, scratch number 7, Junebug's Baby. Over to race 7. In the 7th race, number 7, Big Engine, scratched sick. So in the 7th race, scratched sick is number 7, Big Engine. In the 8th race, the trainer of record on number 6, Mighty Mouse, now reads Chris Coven. Chris Coven trains number 6, Mighty Mouse, in race 8. In the 9th race, number 6, Woodmere Ideal Art, will not start. The entry is sick. That's in race 9. Scratched is number 6, Woodmere Ideal Art. And in today's 10th race, number 7, Bet On Art, will be adding a side roll. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for the first race set for 12:45 p.m. The mutuals are open and selling.
Check. Sound check. How we doing? Okay. Feels good. Ready for intro anytime. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Truro Raceway for a Sunday matinee card. 10 races on tap. I'm Sugar Doyle with you for Universal Media Studios and with you for commentaries, race selections. We'll talk some horses throughout the afternoon. As mentioned, 10 races getting underway in about 15 minutes' time. You would remember the filly Pull Me Through that raced for the Baxters and made her way here to Ontario about a month ago. She is now 4 for 4 here in Ontario, though she was placed back. You remember her first start over Woodbine Mohawk Park where she won. She did get set back in that one. After that, she's come back to win 2 straight. Recently, this past week, a life best 155 flat off a pocket ride to victory there. In her last 5 wins that would go back to Truro Raceway, her average win price for those last 5 wins, $2.90. So the horse players are loving her up here in Ontario as well. Last night over Woodbine Mohawk Park, congratulations going out to Rod Smith of Inverness, his own Hippie John, paced to a new lifetime best, 153-1. He came home in 27 flat. He was once sitting 9th in the early going, and he was charted 18 lengths off the leader. So there you have it. Hippie John out of Inverness for owner Roderick Smith, now trained by Ron Waples. Doug McNair was on board. Again, he circled them from 9th, paced his back quarter in 27 flat for a new life best of 153-1. Congratulations, Rod Smith. Hippie John, never better, last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So, checking out the driver standings as we get set to enter the final month on this calendar. Paul Langio leads the way there with 33 driving victories. Darren Crow's at 27. Red Doucette, who's been in Truro quite a bit lately, 22 driving wins in the season. For trainers, George Renison, bit of a runaway there with 30 victories on the season. Paul Langio, Darren Crow, each with 20 training victories on the season. Percentage in the money for drivers, Todd Trites. He's in the money 70% of the time. And for trainers, in the money finishes, Danny Romo. Danny Romo's in the hunt for top 3 finishes 58% of the time this season. So congratulations to all, and best of luck the rest of the way here for 2021. Best of luck to all of you joining us this afternoon for Truro Raceway and 10 Dashes. We'll come back with a post-parade here very soon. Good luck, everyone.
Entries are now on the track and on parade for race 1 of the afternoon. Number 1 of the field is Patty Cake, some of the Salzburg Stables Incorporated, Carl Eisner driving. From post 2 is First Try. Bernard McCollum will drive for owner Ralph Harvey. Number 3, Jack Flash is a gas. Henry Smallwood drives. The owner is Cyril Harvey. Fred and Lois Saunders share the ownership of number 4, It Ain't Me Babe, with Ernie Laffin at the lines. Dave Carey drives number 5, Philly's Boy. He's owned by Elaine Shortliff and Clayton Stevens. Deolicious from post 6. Paul Treves at the controls for owner Tracy McQuaid. Clayton Stevens is the owner and driver of number 7, Grin's Little Flirt. That's the field for race 1. Post time in 5 minutes.
Here we go, 4 minutes. 4 minutes left for wagers on race 1. The Exactor Try Win Play Show wager. Getting a look at my top selection. Got to go right back to her here. This is 4. It Ain't Me Babe. It Ain't Me Babe. Turned it around last week and went around unchallenged throughout. They just couldn't get close to her. And that same performance would put her back in the winner's circle today. I like this one. Ernie Laffin got along fine with her. Last time around, as mentioned, unchallenged throughout at a big price. And today she's still offering a 4-1. So the price is right off that easy win last week. She just has to show up with the same performance. Ernie Laffin on 4. It Ain't Me Babe to start things up. So race number 1's in Truro, pretty much all season, has produced some value, some pretty good value for the most part. Here's another value player in number 2, First Try, a decent second best in his latest. He can do the same here if he minds his manners. I got him pegged as the exactor factor with Cooker McCollum hopping on board for trainer Ed Harvey. Again, the second best to my top selection last week. All he's got to do is mind his manners to fit well with these. 5-1. Here's number 3, Jack Flash is a gas, scoring down nicely. A 3-year-old son of Immaculate with Henry Smallwood, training and driving for Cyril Harvey. Scoring down like he's probably going to show some early speed again. He did. Had every chance last week with a perfect trip. Sat 2 throughout, but he tailed off late, though he did stay on for the show, though. I believe he's a top 3 threat again, but if he was ever going to win one, I thought it would have been last week off the perfect trip. Right now, 5-2 for 3. Jack Flash is a gas. There's Patty Cakes again, 2-year-old daughter of Better's Delight. She's been a favorite in each of her 2 career starts, though she has not hit the board, and gets a rail to work with again, and may not be the best place for this 2-year-old. Slow starts in the early going there, sitting 5th by 7 in both career outings, as mentioned, a beaten favorite in both of those, and yet to hit the board. I would have to see more from Patty Cakes to put her in the top 3, though the horse players are still on this one at 7-2. Current favorite, you're looking at her, it's Delicious. Paul Treves, training and driving for Tracy McQuaid. This one comes in from Rito. Last starting over Rito, where it showed a couple of breaks for trainer Guy Gagnon. Trying to turn things around in the Maritimes. Number 6, Delicious. And it appears to be her Truro debut. Right now at 6-5. I've got to see her once. Down to your final call for all race 1 wagers at Truro. 10 races on tap. Getting a look at the longest shot on the board currently, number 5, Philly's Boy. It's a career debut starter here for trainer-driver Dave Carey. Last call, the starter looking for them to line up here, race 1.
It's post time for the first race of the afternoon. The Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving up into position. Race 1 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Patty Cakes. First try, Jack flashes a gas. It Ain't Me Babe, Philly's Boy, Delicious, and a Grin's Little Flirt. We are off and pacing away quickly. Jack flashes a gas, out looking for the early lead, also driving out. That's first try. Got wide, that's 3 wide in that first turn as the head by the opening 8th is It Ain't Me Babe. Inside, Patty Cakes, away 4th, outside, 3 high, 5 is Grin's Little Flirt. They race into the backstretch, first time as they head onto the opening quarter. Out front, it's first try. It Ain't Me Babe, now to take over the lead. Up the limb and racing a third is Grin's Little Flirt down inside. And racing from 4, that's Jack Flashes a Gas. Caught on the limb, Delicious outside is moving up uncovered third. Racing on now to the 3/8. Out front, the new leader, It Ain't Me Babe, out there a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter is first try. Caught outside, going the long route. Delicious is pacing third at the rail in 4. That's Jack Flashes a Gas. Off the turn, finding a seat. Grin's Little Flirt in 5. They round the turn, race in front of the grandstand now as they near the half. It Ain't Me Babe in control of the field. First try in for the pocket ride outside. That is Delicious. Still racing uncovered and parked out. Moving up to second as they race into the lower turn. Onto the 5/8 ahead, Delicious. Up to challenge It Ain't Me Babe. In the pocket, locked up first try. He's traveling third at the rail. Jack Flashes the Gas. In 4, Patty Cakes is a gapped out 5th. Outside and moving up into 6. That is Philly's Boy. And now trailing the field, Grin's Little Flirt. The half a minute, 3/5. On down the back stretch as they approach 3/4. It Ain't Me Babe by a length and a quarter outside, and hanging around is Delicious second. Inside first try. Now beginning to tire third to the outside 4th. Jack Flashes the Gas. 5th at the rail for Patty Cakes. They head now to the 7/8 and out there by 2.5 now. That is It Ain't Me Babe on the outside. Here comes Jack, flashes of gas. Moving on for second, dropping back Delicious third. Patty Cake's underway on the outside, moves up into 4. 131 and 3/3. They turn down the lane. Final time. It Ain't Me Babe is the leader on the outside. Second, Jack, flashes of gas. It Ain't Me Babe will win the opener over Jack, flashes of gas, and Delicious. Mile paced in 2:02 flat.
Race 1, pretty much in the books here. It Ain't Me Babe. She doubles up. Ernie Laffin getting along fine with this daughter of Physically Inclined for co-owner trainer Fred Saunders, sharing ownership with the Lois Saunders. Pacing to a new life best today, 2:02, going all the way and winning as she pleased and getting a nice price on her as well. She's going to pay just shy of $8 on a win ticket. On for the deuce, Jack Flash is a gas. He showed some pretty good late speed. Decent debut there by Delicious. Parked throughout. Maybe circle that one up for next time. And the 2-year-old filly, Patty Cake, she got home well. So we'll be looking for more from that one next time out as well. No doubt about the winner, though. This is It Ain't Me Babe coming back for 2 in a row at Truro. And this appears to be a match made in heaven. Ernie Laffin, 2 for 2 now with It Ain't Me Babe as she goes downtown in Truro, pacing to a new life best of 2:02. And again, I'm surprised to see this filly pay just shy of $8 on the nose here in this afternoon's opener. It's a 4, 3, 6, and 1 top 4 unofficial It Ain't Me Babe. She's coming back for another winner's circle photo at Truro.
Operating back, the first race winner, number 4, It Ain't Me Babe, 3-year-old brown filly by Physically Inclined of the Art Major Dam Haystack. She's owned by Fred and Lois Saunders of Truro, trained by Fred Saunders and driven by Ernie Laffin. It Ain't Me Babe, pacing to a new life's mark of 2:02 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Race 1 is official. 1 Patty Cakes fourth, 2 First Try fifth, 3 Jack Flashes a Gas was second, 4 It Ain't Me Babe the winner, 5 Phillies Boys 6 Deolicious third, and 7 Grinch Little Flirt was seventh. Fractions were 29 and 4, a minute 3/5, 131 and 3 in the mile 2:02. Rechecking from the top, your program should read 452-1637. The 436 try in the first race, $48 even. The 43 exactor, $12.60. Upcoming in the second and third races, the early daily double. Second race, no changes. Third race, bridle change for number 4, Smile For Me Sarah, make it close to open. And number 5, Desir d'Orleans, will take off a Hood with Cups. Post time for the second race in less than 10 minutes. Now on the track of the starters for today's second race. Race 2 is a conditioned event with an optional $4,500 claimers. For post 1, Camco Willow, owned by Pam Moore. Darren Crow drives. Bob Johnsky from post 2 has Ernie Laffin at the controls for owner Katie Murphy. Kenny Parker drives. Leslie and Linda Parker are the owners of number 3 Godrow Machine. From post 4 is Prada Paradise, owned by Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey, with Cyril doing the driving. Greg Monroe will guide from post 5, Don't Stand in My Way. Owners are Chuck O'Connor, Zachary Landry, and Helen Landry. Clarissa Mahar, Andrea Renison, and Annette Matthews are the owners of number 6, Lively Freddy. Todd Treitz gets the call. And completing the field from post 7 is Indy Wheelbarrow. Redmond Doucette driving for Travis McLean. That's the field for the second, 4 minutes to post.
Here we go. It's the always tough $4,500 claiming group here. Pretty much all claimers in this event. Getting a look at 7, Indy Wheelbarrow. Has had a pretty good run here at Truro. 4 for 4 this fall. This great-looking chestnut daughter of Pan Pacific Flight will be in the hunt again. Not sure where she's going to sit, though. She's had the luxury of drawing a couple of rails in her last few outings, and again, the outside post 7 to overcome does have that early speed to work with. I'm not sure there's anything in here that can take her to the opening quarter. So Indy Wheelbarrow, Red Doucette, stays on to drive. He's been on for her last 3 victories. She's falling in love with Truro. Horse players are falling in love with her. Indy Wheelbarrow right now a co-favorite at even money. I just don't see her getting beat today. She's an 8-time winner this season. I love horses that can show up in the winner's circle on a regular basis, and she's been doing it and doing it well at Truro. Again, she's 4 for 4 this fall. Today she tries to make it 5 for 5. 2 minutes out. Here's number 6, Lively Freddy, another chestnut here. 8-year-old son of Pan Pacific Flight. There we go, a couple of Pan Pacific Flight chestnuts. Taking all the action, leaving from the outside post here in race number 2, reuniting with the driver Todd Treitz. This one, he can rough it on the outside, but he just doesn't seem to have that gate pop that number 7, Indy Wheelbarrow, would have. He's a must play. You got to use him again for the exactor and tries. I just don't think he can get the best of Indy Wheelbarrow in here just because he doesn't have that gate pop. He can leave. I just don't see him on the lead in here. I see him having to come from off the pace or maybe even lay on the outside throughout here. Lively Freddy, as mentioned, he's a must play again. There's the one, Camco Willow. Now, she normally does her best work when on or near the lead. She'll get a rail advantage to work with today. It's actually a top selection for Insider Insights for this afternoon's race card. And right now, she's a co-favorite at 9-5 with both 6, Lively Freddy and Indy Wheelbarrow. I can see her hitting the top 3. Maybe it's the triactor box, 1, 6, and 7 in here for race number 2. And then there's Bob Johnsky, still winless on the season, but always in the hunt. I think he's going to be up close. Definitely one to consider for the triactor here at a price 9-1. Ernie Laffin on board. Think about it. Final call.
Starters in today's second race, lining up behind the wings of the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Second race on today's program. Top of the stretch has Camco Willow, Bob Johnsky, Godrow Machine, Pride of Paradise, Don't Stand in My Way, Lively Freddy, and Indy Wheelbarrow. They're off. Away quickly down at the rail. Camco Willow is shooting out, looking to grab the early lead. Up on the outside is Pride of Paradise, taking a tuck in the pocket. That's Bob Johnsky. Godrow Machine has come away in the 4 spot. Caught on the outside, Lively Freddy from 5. Back at the rail in 6, Don't Stand in My Way. And the early trailer back in 7 is Indy Wheelbarrow. On through the backstretch, first time as the head to the opening panel. Up front there, led by Camco Willow. She's out there by a length and a half. On the pocket sitter, Bob Johnsky. Then inside, Godrow Machine looks at it from 3. Getting the parking ticket 4th, that's Pride of Paradise. Covered up on the limb from 5 is Lively Freddy. Inside 6th with only 1 beaten. That's Don't Stand in My Way. And to the outside for the back goes Indy Wheelbarrow. They were past the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. The field continues off the top turn as they enter the stretch for the first time. Nearing the half, led by Camco Willow. Getting a perfect trip. That is Bob Johnsky. Racing along in the garden spot. Outside and still there in 3. He's Proud of Paradise. 4th in along the rail. Nowhere to go for Godrow Machine. On the outside, and getting a second over toe as they race into the lower turn is Lively Freddy. Then Don't Stand in My Way, and still at the back is Indy Wheelbarrow, looking to go 3 high. They continue on to the backstretch, the half a minute, 2/5 on their way to 3/4. Camco Willow still the boss, with Bob Johnsky right there second. Pride of Paradise hanging around on the outside third. Out there in the 3 wide path is Indy Wheelbarrow. Inside, Godrow Machine still lacks room in 4 as they check in at 3/4. Camco Willow the one to catch. Bob Johnsky second. Pride of Paradise is tough on the outside. On the inside, Godrow Machine continues to look for racing room as they race midway around the final turn. Bob Johnsky pulls the pocket up alongside Camco Willow. To the outside third comes Godrow Machine. 3/4 in 1:31.1. They make the final turn. Camco Willow under siege. Bob Johnsky on the outside. Those two battling on through the stretch. Inside, Godrow Machine is in the passing lane. Up closing in is Don't Stand in My Way. Don't Stand in My Way up to nail it on the line. Lively Freddy, a hard-charging second. It's tight for third. Mile in 2:03 and 1/5.
There we go. A wild 5 across finish and a race to upset. Goes to Don't Stand in My Way. Scores here for Greg Monroe. Greg Monroe on board for the connections. Chuck O'Connor along with Zach and Helen Landry. O'Connor training Don't Stand in My Way, an upset winner here. Second win on the season, 22nd career victory. Lively Freddie was flying late for the deuce. It's close for third. Either one, Camco Willow or 3 Godrow Machine. The outside starter, Indy Wheelbarrow, caught in traffic, sat last throughout. I thought she'd have more gate pop, but not from the 7-hole today. There was plenty of traffic in her way and just couldn't make things happen from last. An upset winner in Don't Stand in My Way coming back. I thought Bob Johnsky was going to win all day going up towards 3/4. He had every chance. He had the perfect trip, and I thought he was going to pick up his first win on the season. 0 for 24 coming in. He'll go home 0 for 25 on the season. Bob Johnsky, I thought, would have done better with that trip, but just wasn't meant to be today or any other day this season for Bob Johnsky. The winner, though, it's clear. Don't Stand in My Way. A late push by Lively Freddie. He was another one that got caught up in traffic. Circle him up for next time, Lively Freddie. And again, it was close for third. I think 1 Camco Willow may have been holding over the 3 Godrow Machine.
Now fighting back in victory lane, the winner of today's second race, number 5, Don't Stand in My Way. He's a 10-year-old brown gelding by Don't Get in My Way, owned by Chuck O'Connor, along with Zachary and Helen Landry. Trained by Chuck O'Connor and driven by Greg Monroe, Don't Stand in My Way. Upset winner in 2:03 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Race 2 is official. 1 Camco Willow third, 2 Bob Johnsky fourth, 3 Godrow Machine was fifth, 4 Prada Paradise 7, 5 Don't Stand in My Way was the winner, 6 Lively Freddy second, and 7 Indy Wheelbarrow 6. Quarter was 29 seconds, the half a minute 2/5, 3 quarters 1:31 and 1, the mile 2:03 and 1. From the top 3-4-5, 7-1-2-6. Second race triactor, $1 combination, 561, $513.45. The exactors paid on the 5 all combinations, $33.80. Up next, the third race, bridle change for 4. Smile for Me Sarah, closed to open. And taking off a Hood with Cups is number 5, Desert d'Orléans. Post time for the third in less than 10 minutes.
So with 10 minutes to race number 3 and a few moments here before the post-parade of race number 3, we're going to go to a Facebook post by Truro son Ben Hollingsworth. Now, this was posted this morning here in Ontario on Ben Hollingsworth Facebook feed, and he mentions growing up, Phil Pinckney used to pick me up for Fridays after school, and he'd spend the weekend at Phil's house. This is Ben Hollingsworth speaking, and mentions he'd stay up late Friday and Saturday nights, so watching every race from Woodbine and Mohawk with Phil Pinckney. Horses like Admirals, Express, and Primetime Bobcat came to mind. Ben always dreamt of having a Saturday night horse of his own to race at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and last night Ben was lucky enough to win one at Mohawk. He mentions Pearl flew off cover like she had wings. He's talking about his mare, My Mother Pearl. Now, Ben has campaigned this one for a long while now, since the fall of 2020, and she's done all right. 4 wins, 9 seconds and a third, racing the tracks of Ontario. Over $60,000 earned this season for My Mother Pearl, owned and trained by Ben Hollingsworth. And he's got his Saturday night horse, it appears. She was a winner last night from Off the Pace. As mentioned, she flew, she had wings, coming home in 27 and 1, a mile in 153 and 1 for an upset victory. Jody Jameson was on board for owner-trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Congratulations, Ben. That was a nice victory.
Entries now on the track and on parade for race 3. Here's the field. Number 1 is Fifth Estate, owned by Michelle Patrickin. Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat. Kirk Paris owns and drives number 2, E.R. Quinn. And over the roses from post 3, owned by Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison. Todd Treitz gets the call. Cameron and Malcolm McCacken hold the papers on 4, Smile For Me Sarah, with Rodney Gillis driving. Jeff Ellis is aboard number 5, Desert Orleans. She's owned by Don Ellis Abbott. Number 6 in the field, Sonny Billion, over the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow will guide. Redmond Doucette sits behind the 7, Glenview Quintana, owned by Adam Johnson. And for the outside post 8, a tough little guy has Andy Campbell, who will drive for Debbie Ellis, Anthony Repschel, and Wally Cameron. Post time for the 3rd race in less than 4 minutes.
Three minutes away from the 3rd, and red on the bit here. E.R. Quinn tugging on driver Kirk Paris. E.R. Quinn gets an improved post to work with today. Maybe some class relief here too. The big son of Total Truth will likely be a speed factor here today, and we're liking his chances. 2-1 second choice currently. Here's number 3, Hand Over the Roses, and another one that draws better today. You look through the program lines, there's lots of 6, 7s, and 8s over Truro. So the best post position this one has had since a qualifier dating back to early October. Expect it to be up close in this one, where he seems to do better. Win would not surprise me. The horse players are on this one. Odds on fave status, Hand Over the Roses. Todd Treitz aboard for the trainer George Renison. Here's the 1, Fifth Estate. Now, he does face a little bit tougher this time around, or so it appears. One of the few in here showing sub 2-minute speed in the program lines. If he can get away cleanly, stay with them, he could do better than what I have him pegged for in 3rd. He's currently 9-2. Another live player here for driver Ernie Laffin this afternoon. Fifth Estate gets a rail advantage to work with. Again, he's just got to get away cleanly. He does show a couple of breaks in the early going behind the gate in recent starts, so we'll look for him to mind his manners and stay close. 9-2 is a decent price here on a great check getter in Fifth Estate. Here's number 6, Sunny Billion. Sunny Billion parked out last time. A winner from off the pace before that. Lots of 2-2 and 2-3 speed. I'm thinking they're going to go a little quicker in this one. I'm thinking about a 2-minute or a 2:01 mile, so it could be tough for Sunny Billion here, who right now is a third selection for horse players at 7-2. Here's Red Doucette. Suffered traffic woes with the mare Indy Wheelbarrow in race number 2. And here's another outside chance with the 7, Glenview Quintana. Red, him and his family, they had a long night looking for their dog, Rudy, but the rescue, it took place this morning. I guess Red Doucette was underneath a crawl space to rescue his dog, Rudy. So great to hear. It all worked out well. Red Doucette would love to hit the winner's circle from dog rescue to the winner's circle all in one day. That would be something. Red Doucette here on board at number 7, Glenview Quintana. And thanks so much for J.J. McDonald to pass along the dog rescue info. It all worked out well for Rudy.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third race. It's post time. Third race of the afternoon has Fifth Estate, E.R. Quinn, Hand Over the Roses, Smile For Me, Sarah, Desert d'Orléans, Sunny Billion, Glenview Quintana, and a Tough Little Guy. They're off and pacing. Hand Over the Roses gets the first call. Driving out second is E.R. Quinn. Now crossing over, that's Desert d'Orléans looking to take a tuck in 3. Unhurried fourth is Fifth Estate. Back at the rail in 5, we find Smile For Me, Sarah. Then sixth away is Sunny Billion, followed by the trailing duo, Glenview Quintana, and a Tough Little Guy. Seating arrangements complete as they head single file through the backstretch for the first time. Up front, they're led by Hand Over the Roses, out there a length and a half on E.R. Quinn, who's in pursuit second. Now tightening up a bit in 3 is Desert d'Orléans. Gap of some 3.5 lengths back in 4 to Fifth Estate. Another gap of 4 to the fifth one. That is Smile For Me, Sarah. Then 5 lengths back racing in 6 is Sunny Billion. Then we go back to Glenview Quintana, and up the back of the field is a Tough Little Guy. Opening panel, 28 and 4/5 seconds. No change. They're still single file as they approach the half. Over the Roses is still the leader with E.R. Quinn. Getting a good trip in the pocket second. Staying in is Desert d'Orléans third. First over Advancer. Here comes Fifth Estate on the outside. Smile For Me, Sarah. Back at the rail. Now a closer fifth. Still gapped out there is Sunny Billion in 6. On the move from 7 is Glenview Quintana. And still trailing is a Tough Little Guy. Onto the backside. Final time. A half 59 and 2. On the way to 3/4. Hand Over the Roses. Still the leader. On the outside. Here comes Fifth Estate. Now inching in second. E.R. Quinn in the pocket is gapped out a bit there in 3 to the outside. Gapped in the cover 4th. That is Desert d'Orléans, 5th along the rail. Nowhere to go for Smile For Me, Sarah. They head to the 7/8 now, and Hand Over the Roses still in control. Now back to the rail. Second goes Fifth Estate second outside, and racing up into third now as they continue off the top turn is Glenview Quintana. 1:30 and 2 was the 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive. It's Hand Over the Roses. Try to take it gate to wire, and will do so, opening up here to take the third. Finishing second is Fifth Estate, and up for third is Glenview Quintana. Mile in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Was not surprised to see Hand Over the Roses on the lead, and was not surprised to see him win. He does corner much better than the two E.R. Quinn. We saw that in that opening turn. I thought E.R. Quinn might have left a little sharper off the gate, but Hand Over the Roses, he got the jump on them off the wings, and again, corners much better than the E.R. Quinn going through that opening turn. So when he made front, it was going to be tough for the rest of them. Fifth Estate went a big one. Raced from fourth in the early going, got away cleanly, and went first up for a long ways, and a strong second-best finish there for Fifth Estate. And then from off the pace, Glenview Quintana, she made up a lot of ground in that one to finish third. It's a 3-1-7. Hand Over the Roses through fractions of 28-4, 59-2, 130-2. And we thought they'd go 2 minutes or 2-1 in there. It was 2 minutes, 4/5. Hand Over the Roses, gate to wire. And again, this was a much improved post today. Lots of 6s, 7s, and 8s over Truro. And today it's post 3. And right down the road here for Todd Trites and trainer George Renison. Hand Over the Roses on his way back for a winner's circle photo at Truro.
Third race winner now back in victory lane, number 3, Hand Over the Roses. Gray colt, 3 years old, by Steelhead Hanover. Out of the Seagull Hershey Dam, Papa's Little Rose. He's owned by Clarissa Mahar of Lower Sackville and Andrea Renison of Truro, trained by George Renison. Driven a victory this afternoon by Todd Trites. Hand Over the Roses, pacing in 2 minutes, 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Third race is now official. 1/5 Estate, second to E.R. Quinn, fourth, 3 Hand Over the Roses was the winner. 4 Smile For Me Sarah, 6, 5 Desir d'Orléans, 7. 6 Sunny Billion was 8th, 7 Glenview Quintana, 3rd, 8 Tough Little Guy, 5th. 28 and 4 the quarter, half 59 and 2, 3/4 in 1:30 and 2 in the mile, 2 minutes 4/5. Rechecking from the top, 2-4-1, 6-7-8, 3-5. 3-1-7 try in the third race, $95 even. 3-1 exactor, $42.80, and the early double 5-3 combination, $29.20. Looking ahead to race 4, number 7, Junebug's Baby, is scratched sick. Post time for the fourth in less than 9 minutes. Now on the track and parading, the starter is for the fourth race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Stars Above. Todd Trunks will drive for Kurt and Bria Harper. From post 2 is Dinger 2. Cyril Harvey will drive. He's owned by Henry Smallwood. Redmond Doucette will drive number 3, Puddin' Pie, for owners Wally Cameron, Anthony Rapshaw, and Diane Settle. Arden Mofford will guide from post 4, What Can You Say, owned by Pam Moore. Number 5 in the field is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken. Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat. From post 6, Nova Scotia Beach has Darren Crow driving for Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Number 7 has been scratched. And number 8 is Arizona Bucks. By Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell drives. Post time for the 4th in 5 minutes.
It's a beautiful sunny afternoon at Truro Raceway. Nova Scotia harness racing, half-mile action, and we get a look at a top selection here in number 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He's the odds-on favorite currently. Ernie Laffin, here he is with another live bullet on this afternoon's race card. Now, Dusty Lane Sebastian, he had a troubled start last week, but he still managed to challenge for the win. It was a 3-across finish. Where he did finish 3rd by a neck. Just needs to bring his A game today. Has to behave, and he's another one that if he gets away cleanly, should be in the hunt for the victory here. 4-5 on number 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian, trying to find that winner's circle today. So in race number 3, we saw vintage Todd Trites sending Hand Over the Roses right down the road, and he'll likely try to do the same here with number 1, Stars Above, with that rail advantage. Had an inside post to work with last time out. Did sit up close, but went first up for a long ways, it appears, and just came up a little short in the end. Then he had some outside posts before that. 4 starts ago, left from post 3 and wired up the field. A rail advantage, Todd Trites, Stars Above, likely to be on the lead in here, trying to go all the way at 8-5, a second choice. Here's a catch driving assignment for Red Doucette. He'll be on board number 3, Puddin' Pie, this afternoon. Now, Puddin' Pie, he's another one with good early speed. I could see him sitting up close and sticking around late. The price is right, 9-1 on Puddin' Pie with Red Doucette hopping up. Definitely one to consider here. And we'll be trying for the upset, and an upset would not surprise me at all. Just needs the right kind of trip. Puddin' Pie, Red Doucette at 9-1. One of the longer shots on the board here, number 4, What Can You Say? It's been a great check getter this season. And Artem Mofford getting along fine with What Can You Say, trained by Blair Saunders. Pam Moore, the owner. Definitely one to consider here for the triactors. If you're looking for some value to add in, What Can You Say is offering a decent price. Second longest shot on the board here, and he can go with these. Not sure if he can get the job done, but definitely could find his way into the triactor. Think about it. Number 2, Dinger 2. Had the victory last time out, parked throughout, and hung on for the first career pure mutual driving win. Cyril Harvey. Cyril stays on. Dinger 2 here at a price. Final call.
It's fourth race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is on the move. Fourth race of the afternoon, Stars Above, Dinger 2, Puddin' Pie. What can you say? Dusty Lane Sebastian, Nova Scotia Beach, and Arizona Bucks. They're off. Puddin' Pie is away quickly along with Stars Above. Those two out to vie for the early lead. Nova Scotia Beach up on the outside, down on the inside. And getting away in the pocket is Dinger 2. Backing off, Puddin' Pie looks to tuck in third. Finding a seat in 4 is Nova Scotia Beach. Away in the 5 spot, that's What Can You Say. Unhurried back in 6 is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Arizona Bucks sits at the back of the field. They continue through the backstretch. First time as they arrive now at the opening quarter. Stars Above out front leads the way. Out there a length and a quarter on the pocket sitting Dinger 2. Next in line third is Puddin' Pie. Nova Scotia Beach holding down the 4 spot. Now stepping out first over from 5 is What Can You Say. Along the inside in 6, Arizona Bucks to the outside to follow cover from 7. He's Dusty Lane Sebastian, 28 and 3 was the opening quarter. They make their way off the top turn and race into the lane now as they near the half. An uncontested Stars Above is still the boss as they arrive at the midway point. Second, Dinger 2 gets the good journey outside. And working uncovered third is What Can You Say. Staying in at the rail is Puddin' Pie fourth. Getting towed to the outside into 5 now is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Back as 6th on the inside for Nova Scotia Beach. And at the back, Arizona Bucks onto the backside. Final time, 59 and 2/5 seconds was the half. On to 3/4, still led by Stars Above. Dusty Lane Sebastian outside. Now taking aim is closing in on Stars Above as they arrive at 3/4. Dusty Lane Sebastian on the outside. Stars Above under urging. Trying to fight back to maintain the lead as they race on to the 7/8 and Stars Above back to the lead by a length and a quarter. Dusty Lane Sebastian is in pursuit second, gapping out What Can You Say third. There's 2 in contention with less than an 8 to come as they swing off the top turn. 129 and 1/3. Stars Above trying to hold off Dusty Lane Sebastian on down the lane. Stars Above, Dusty Lane Sebastian the outside. Stars Above holding on to 1 at second. Dusty Lane Sebastian, What Can You Say? We'll get the show spot. 159 and 1/5.
That was a whole lot of rockin' for driver Todd Trites. Coming right back to the winner's circle here with number 1, Stars Above. Now, Stars Above finding some back class here. This 11-year-old son of 4-star Shark does have a mark as a 4-year-old, 150 and 2 over the 5/8 at Harrah's Philly. So with that rail advantage, with Todd Trites on board, you knew he was going to try to go downtown and certainly was brave on that front-end mission today to wire them up in 159 and 1. He used an opening quarter of 28 and 3 to have them all settle in behind him. Then a well-rated half, 59 and 2, up to 3/4, 129 and 1, and 30 flat was good enough to hold off Dusty Lane Sebastian there through that final quarter again for a trip in 159 and 1. Stars Above just picked up his 40th career victory, and that's number 2 on the season. And it's Todd Trites going downtown in Truro again, his second driving win on the afternoon, and he's not done yet. Stars Above, Trites on board for Saunders.
Now back in front of us, the fourth race winner, number 1 Stars Above, 11-year-old gelded son of 4 Stars Shark. Owned by Kurt and Bria Harper, trained by Kerry Saunders. Todd Trites, back-to-back winners. Stars Above, 159 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pie Chevrolet.
Race 4 is official. 1 Stars Above, the winner. 2 Dinger 2, 6, 3 Puddin' Pie 7, 4 What Can You Say third, 5 Dusty Lane Sebastian second, 6 Nova Scotia Beach fourth, 7 was scratched, 8 Arizona Bucks fifth. 28 and 3, the quarter, half 59 and 2, 3 quarters and 129 and 1, the mile and 159 and 1/5. Looking at your programs from the top down, they should read 167, 324, scratched 5. Fourth race triactor, 154, returns 75.90. The 1-5 exactor, $9 even. No changes to report in the upcoming fifth race. They'll be behind the gate in less than 10 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in today's fifth race. Number 1 of the field is Preceptor. Paul Langell driving for Roseanne Langell. Emmons and Tammy McKay are the owners, and Tammy will drive from post 2 at the helm. Andy Campbell aboard number 3, Silver Hill King for Madeline Ellis Abbott. Miss Chili Pepper from post 4. The owner, Tim Gillis, is driving. Henry Smallwood drives. Robbie Smallwood, the owner of number 5, NS Acadian. From post 6, Kingston Sealster has the owner, Clayton Stevens, driving. Freddie Buffett and Arlene Gillis, co-owners of 7 Nate Monster. Greg Monroe at the controls. And number 8 in the field is Salzburg Flicka, with Paul Treves driving for owner Tracy McQuaid. That's the field for race 5, and they'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
Four minutes to post time. The upcoming 5th race, Exact or Try, Win Play Show Wagering, and Salzburg Flicka, my top selection here. And I've mentioned it a few times this season. Some horses just don't draw well, and she is certainly one. It's another outside post to overcome for Salzburg Flicka. It's just been tough luck at the draw box. She still looks the best here, though. Even when parked last week, she's got one of the fastest miles on the page from that November 21st date in this field. I think you can put her on top again. Number 8, Salzburg Flicka, here at 5-2. Here's a rail advantage and class relief today for number 1, Preceptor. He's been at big odds in each of his last 3 outings. The last time he had a rail to work with, he was a top 3 finisher at this level. I like him for a piece of this one. I don't like him to win, and I don't like the price right now at 1-2. Number 1, Preceptor, goes out for trainer driver Paul Langeal. Right now, Preceptor, he's overbet. The price just isn't right. Preceptor, just a one-time winner this season. I can't get behind him at 1-2. Here's number 3, Silver Hill King. I'm going to call this one your dark one in here. 3-1 currently. He's the only horse showing sub 2-minute speed in his lines here in race number 5. And that's the angle I'm going to use to make him a top 3 threat. Andy Campbell onboard Silver Hill King. He was a beaten favorite last time out. Just needs to show up with his A game here or something close to it. 3-1 for Silver Hill King, post 3. Just about 1 minute. 1 minute left for wagers here on race number 5. The more I look at this race, the more I'm thinking it could be a wide open scramble throughout. Even money for 1 Perceptor, 2-1 for the 8 Salzburg Flicka. And then there's the rest. You're looking at the longest shot on the board here, Kingston Sealster. You'd have to show a whole lot more to compete with these. On the outside, looking in by the looks of things here. Again, final call for wagers, race number 5. Going postward here shortly, getting a look at the veteran pacer, NS Acadian, free-legged this season, the 14-year-old son of Force of Life. He was a second-best finisher, 3 back at a huge price, and he's got some early gate speed to work with. NS Acadian right now taking some late action at 9-5. He could find his way into the winner's circle as he begins to wind down his racing career. Of course, 14-year-olds, mandatory retirement comes on New Year's Eve. So into his final month of his racing career, number 5, NS Acadian here is a 9-5, now 2-1 second choice.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving for race 5. It's post time. Race number 5 on today's program has Preceptor at the helm, Silver Hill King, Miss Chili Pepper, NS Acadian, Kingston Sealster, Nay Monster, and Salzburg Flicka. They're off with Preceptor, taking advantage of the rail to move out to grab the early lead. Up on the outside, away second is Silver Hill King. Then inside, out the helm is 3rd, moving up 4th on the outside, and now driving up, looking to take that spot at the rail in 3. That's Salzburg Flicka. They race into the backstretch. Off stride there went NS Acadian. He now trails the field as they race onto the opening quarter. Preceptor shows the way onto the initial station. Out there leading it by a length and a quarter. Sitting in the pocket is Silver Hill King, a tied up 3rd. Is Salzburg Flicka. Then out the helm, holding down the 4 spot. Next in line from 5, that's Miss Chili Pepper. Pacing along in 6th on the inside for Nay Monster. Then back in 7 is Kingston Sealster, and well back and out of it after the early miscue is NS Acadian. 29-3 was the opening quarter. They make their way off the top turn as they race into the stretch now, nearing the half. And on top, it's Preceptor showing the way. Silver Hill King in for the Golden Journey 2nd. Racing along the rail is Salzburg Flicka in 3. There goes out the helm, starting the outer flow. Up on the outside, uncovered 4th. Picking up that cover in 5. That's Nay Monster. Then shuffle back and locked in 6th is Miss Chili Pepper, and racing from 7 is Kingston Sealster, and the trailer is NS Acadian. Onto the backstretch, the half in 1:02 as they race on to 3/4. Preceptor leads them on to the 3/4 mile mark. Up on the outside, And racing uncovered second is Silver Hill King. That is Salzburg Flicka moving up in the pocket as they race on past the 3/4. Salzburg Flicka now squeezing out of the pocket and will drive on, looking to take over. Preceptor trying to battle back at the rail. Now out there 3 high is Silver Hill King third. Now fighting back along the rail. Preceptor regains the lead with less than an eighth to come now as they move off the top turn. It's Preceptor back on top. Outside second, Salzburg Flicka. Then Silver Hill King tips 3 wide. Off the turn, 133 and 3/3. On through the stretch, Preceptor. Outside, Salzburg Flicka. Preceptor holds on to win it. Second is Salzburg Flicka. Third is Silver Hill King. Mile in 2:04 and 3/5.
Preceptor, just enough to hold on here for trainer driver Paul Langeal. Got to the top, quarter mile, 29 and 3, and then the soft fractions throughout. Looked like Salzburg Flicka was really swelling up there when sitting in the pocket going up towards 3/4. I thought she was going to roll right on by, but Preceptor, he dug down deep and as mentioned, just enough to hang on here. Salzburg Flicka coming back to him on the line. Will finish second. Third goes to Silver Hill King. It's a 1, 8, and 3. Top 3 unofficial. Preceptor for career win, number 20, as he goes gate to wire over Truro today, 2, 4, and 3 to score at even money.
Judges have 2 inquiries underway here in the 5th race. They're looking at the racing action just past the half and also reviewing the portion of the race near the 3/4. Hold on to all tickets here in the 5th race. 2 inquiries underway. Back in victory lane, the unofficial 5th race winner, number 1, Preceptor, 8-year-old gelded son of Vintage Master. So by Roseanne Langell of Lower Onslow, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Preceptor pacing in 2:04 and 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
There's also an objection lodged in the 5th race with the driver of 2 at the helm against the driver of 3, Silver Hill King. That for a possible infraction past the half. Objection in the 5th race has been overruled. The judges, as a result of the inquiries, have found no violations. Results as posted will shortly become official. Here is the official result of the 5th race. Number 1, Preceptor, was the winner. 2 at the helm, 4th. 3, Silver Hill King, 3rd. 4, Miss Chili Pepper, 5th. 5, Ennis Acadian was 8th. 6, Kingston Sealster, 7th. 7, A Monster, 6. 8, Salzburg Flicka, 2nd. 29 and 3 the quarter, the half 102, 3 quarters and 133 and 3, and the mile and 204 and 3/5. Top down, 143, 58762. 183 try in the 5th race, 2540, 18 exactor, 1860. Upcoming in race 6, no program changes. Post time in less than 10 minutes. Now on the track are the entries in race 6. Introducing the field, number 1 is Ashes to Diamonds by Diane Livingstone. Darren Crow driving. Emmons McKay and Paul Smith are the co-owners of 2 Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons McKay will drive. Paul Langell behind number 3, Well Did, for the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Aurelie Beaumont owns number 4, Thunder Alley. Redmond Doucette catch drives. Danny Romo for Ratchford Stable NS with number 5, Denali Sealster. Number 6 in the field is the All For Fun Stables Mando Fun. Todd Treitz driving. And rounding out the field from post 7, Good Friday 3 with Andy Campbell aboard for Debbie Ellis. Post time for race 6 in only 5 minutes.
Alrighty, it's the start of our back half of a Sunday afternoon at Truro. Shout out to Insider Insights for chiming in with a 1-8-3 ice cold try there in race number 5. Here in race 6, I'm going outside. Not a win ticket sold just yet, but likely the win money will come in on number 7, Good Friday 3. My top selection here, I'm going to stick to it. Parked in the early going last time out, still managed a mile in 58-2, which, if you look through the program lines from November 21st, one of the quicker miles on the page. So Good Friday 3. I actually like this horse leaving from post 7 more than I would like him leaving from the rail. He has had some issues when leaving inside behind the starting gate. Post 7 for this one doesn't bother me at all for today. I'm surprised to see him at a big price currently. Number 7, Good Friday 3. Andy Campbell has gotten along really well with this free-legged son of Mach 3. Expect to see some action come in on number 7, Good Friday 3. I love his chances here. Here's number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe, 5-year-old son, better than Cheddar. Now this one, total opposite of a Good Friday 3. Good Friday 3 with the gate speed. Johnny Walker Deluxe, 0 gate speed, but usually has a strong closing kick. It was a little flat last time out, so we'll toss that start and expect more today from Johnny Walker Deluxe. He's more than capable of winning with his best effort here. 5-2 currently, and still 35-1 inflated odds, likely because of the outside post there for number 7, Good Friday 3. Here's the one, Ashes to Diamonds. Ashes to Diamonds. She was used hard early last time out. She was leaving from post 5. Doesn't really show it in the program line that she was very wide through the opening turn and then was able to make the front 27-3 to be on top at the quarter mile. And then she sat in for the 2-hole ride throughout and then tailed off in the late going. That was her second start back off a layoff. She's a track record holder here for aged pacing mares in Truro. Ashes to Diamonds, I'm not seeing the 27, the opening quarter mile speed from her today, but I do see her sitting up close. And, of course, it's going to get easier for her this week as compared to an outside post 5 last time. Rail advantage today for number 1, Ashes to Diamonds. Darren Crow, training and driving, one to consider here. Here's Paul Angio aboard number 3, Well Did. Well Did has actually got the quickest mile on the page from last week, but will be facing much tougher in here. Right now, 6-5 fave status. Did not see that one coming. Number 7, Good Friday 3, starting to take some late action here now at 6-1, but you're looking at the current favorite, Well Did, up in class, facing much tougher this time around. I just don't see it happening. He'll have to prove me wrong. Birthday shout-outs. Barney McGuigan of Charlottetown celebrates a birthday today. Chuck Symes as well. Happy birthday, Barney and Chuck. How about the price on Red Doucette with 4? Thunder Alley. Gate to wire winner, 2 back and 157 flat over Truro. Final quarter, 29 seconds flat. A similar trip could win this race. Thunder Alley now takes a drop in odds. He does have that early speed to work with. Red Doucette yet to hit the winner's circle today, but he'll get a shot with Thunder Alley here as we go to our final call for wagers on race number 6.
It's 6th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving up. Race number 6 of the afternoon, Ashes to Diamonds, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Well Did, Thunder Alley, Donnelly Sealster, Mando Fun, and Good Friday 3. They are off and pacing away quickly. That's Thunder Alley shooting out, looking to grab the lead at the rail. Ashes to Diamonds is pressing on. Taking a tuck, Well Did in 3, outside and traveling 4th. That's Mando Fun, 5th at the rail. As they move by the opening 8th, here's Denali Sealster. Outside in 6, Good Friday 3, the early trailer Johnny Walker Deluxe. On down the backstretch as they move past the opening quarter now, and Thunder Alley has taken control out there by 2, with Ashes to Diamond sitting in the pocket. Tied up 3rd, that's Well Did. Then Denali Sealster looks at it from 4, backing off 5. Mando Fun to the outside from 6. He is Good Friday 3. Gapped out at the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. They continue past the 3/8 as they race off the top turn. Out front, it's Thunder Alley dictating the terms as they round the top turn. Had them past the quarter in a snappy 27 1/5 second. It is Thunder Alley setting the lively fractions as they arrive at the half. Outside, here comes Good Friday 3 up alongside the challenge. In the pocket is Ashes to Diamonds 3rd. Outside, gap to the cover 4th. That's Denali Sealster. 5th in along the rail for Well Did. Then back to Mando Fun and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They head to the backside. Final time, the half in 57 1. On to 3/4. They're led by Thunder Alley. Outside uncovered second. Good Friday 3. Ashes to Diamonds. In the pocket third. Tip 3 high. Denali Sealster is racing out there in the 3 wide path. Moving on now to second as they arrive at 3/4. It's Thunder Alley. Outside now, second, Denali Sealster. Ashes to Diamonds on the inside, reclaiming third as they race on to the 7/8. Thunder Alley under siege from Denali Sealster as they continue off the turn. Good Friday 3 hangs tough third. Inside fourth is Ashes to Diamonds, and eighth to come off the turn. 1:26 and 2 3/4, and Denali Sealster on the outside takes over. Thunder Alley back to second. Denali Sealster reaching up to win the 6th. Second, Thunder Alley. Welded gets up the passing lane to snag the show spot. Mod in 157 and 1/5.
Here we go. A long-time success angle here, Ratchford and Romo. And here they are with Denali Sealster from off the pace. This 4-year-old stallion son of Sunshine Beach picks up the pieces late here to win in 157 and 1. Denali Sealster for Ratchford Stables of North Sydney. Danny Romo training and driving this one to his 7th career victory. That's 2 on the season. Lightly raced this season. Only 9 starts behind the gate for Denali Sealster in 2021. But gets the best of them here after following up quick fractions. 27 and 1, 57 and 1. They get over to 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. And it's a mile of 157 and 1. Denali Sealster at 3-1, your winner. Pace setter, Thunder Alley, stayed on for second. And number 3, Welded, up in class today, managed the show dough. It appears to be a 5-4-3 unofficial in the 6th as Denali Sealster comes back. Romo on board for the Ratchford stable.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 5, Denali Sealster, 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of the Camlock Dam, Demi Sealster. The Ratchford stable of North Sydney, trained and driven by Danny Romo. Denali Sealster winning in 157 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Race 6 is official. 1 Ashes the Diamonds 5th, 2 Johnny Walker Deluxe 7, 3 Well Did 3rd, 4 Thunder Alley was 2nd, 5 Denali Sealster the winner, 6 Mando Fun 6, 7 Good Friday 3, 4th. Quarter in 27 and 1, the half 57 and 1, 3 quarters in 126 and 2, and the mile in 157 and 1/5. Top down, your program should read 573 2164. 543 try in race 6, 142.20. 5-4 exactor, $22 even. Race 7 up next. Number 7, Big Engine Scratched Sick. Post time in 10 minutes. Now on the track and on parade are the starters in today's 7th race. Number 1 in the field is QT's Charlie, owned by John Murphy, with Rodney Gillis driving. From post 2 is Don't Ask Logan. Todd Treitz aboard for Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Redmond Doucette will drive number 3, Electric Sill. Owners are Andrea Renison and Clarissa Mahar. Donna Wilson owns number 4, Gia Diamond, with Toby McDonald at the lines. Darren Crow, driver of 5, catch 22. Owners, William Shearer, Sonny Seitman, and Charlie Piper. Dave Carey owns and drives number 6, Lady in Paradise. He shares ownership with Craig Carey and Ron Garland. Number 7, Big Engine, has been scratched. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Here's Don't Ask Logan. Now, he missed last week, but here we've got Trites and Renison combining once again with a strong player. He could be sitting on a win here if we happen to see his best or anything close to it. He should be the one here. 6-5 right now. He's a second choice, and right now the heaviest action on number 1, QT's Charlie, likely the speed in here. Don't Ask Logan, though. As mentioned, anything close to his best effort, we'll see him in the winner's circle. Here's the 1, QT's Charlie. He was a game second best finisher last time out. He raced time in 58-3. He come home in 29 flat when making a move in late stages there. QT's Charlie, he does have that good early speed to work with. We saw what he could do for some quick early fractions in the Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Championship there a few weeks ago. Expected to be on the point in here. Number 1, QT's Charlie, taking all the action. Rod Gillis on board for owner-trainer John Murphy. Definitely one to consider, but not a big fan of the price right now. 1-4 on QT's Charlie. Two-minute warning now, 2 minutes to post time, race 7. And for me, Gia Diamond, the 4-horse, was just a value player. I was using him behind a couple of heavy favorites here. The 1 and 2, they're going to continue to take the action here. So to make the triactor pay, you're going to need a value player to show up. But number 4, Gia Diamond, offering 11-1. She usually has some pretty good kick on the end of her miles. Gia Diamond, she can hit the top 3 here with the right kind of trip for Toby McDonald. Number 6, Lady in Paradise. Longest shot on the board here. Top selection for Insider Insights. Lady in Paradise. Dave Carey goes back on board after she was a winner last time out against Easier. More than capable of showing the kind of speed that'll take to win this one. She does show 56 and 57. back in the early portion of October. Lady in Paradise, the Free-Legged Daughter, Western Paradise. As mentioned, a top selection here for Insider Insights, and offering here as the longest shot on the board at 18-1. Here's 3 Electric Sill. He did win last time out, but it gets much tougher for this one today. 13-year-old son of Electra Stena would be trying for career win number 50. I don't see it happening, and I won't see it happening until he faces much easier. This is a very tough ask for Electric Sill at a post 3. A 7-2, third choice. Possibly grabs a check here. I just don't see him cracking the top 3 with this group. Starting gate going into position 1. Final look at number 5, Catch 22. One to consider here maybe for the show dough. Darren Crow on board as the starter. Calls for the horses.
Starters in the 7th race, lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 7 of the afternoon. QT's Charlie, Don't Ask Logan, Electric Sill, Gia Diamond, Catch 22, and Lady in Paradise. They are off stride, leaving there went Don't Ask Logan, and at the rail. QT's Charlie moving out now for the early lead as they race into the first turn. Getting away on the outside and driving up is Catch 22 second. Taking a seat is Electric Sill third. Racing away in 4. That's Gia Diamond back in 5. Lady in Paradise, and still having problems well back and trailing the field. Don't Ask Logan. On to the backstretch for time 1 as they move to the opening quarter, and Catch 22 leads the way. Out there by 2 lengths on QT's Charlie. Tied up in 3 is Electric Sill. Then Gia Diamond holds down the 4 spot. Back in 5 is Lady in Paradise. And Don't Ask Logan is the trailer. They continue with positions unchanged as they race on past the 3/8. Catch 22 continues to chart the path. Still out there by 2 lengths on QT's Charlie. The quarter was 29 seconds flat. Then pacing out the rail in 3 as they near the half. Electric Sill first over. Here comes Gia Diamond fourth. And Lady in Paradise follows in 5. They arrive at the midway point. Catch 22 continues on the front. Outside the first over challenger is Gia Diamond second. In the pocket, QT's Charlie will need room third. Outside and following cover in 4 is Lady in Paradise. Back in 5 for Electric Sill. On down the backstretch, the half 59 and 4/5 seconds as they approach 3/4. Catch 22 is the one to catch. Outside is Gia Diamond braving it first over second. Inside, QT's Charlie continues to look for room third. Outside, racing fourth is Lady in Paradise, and she steps 3 high. They race now to the 7/8. Catch 22. Still the boss out 3 high. Lady in Paradise. QT's Charlie along the rail is pacing third. Midway round the final turn. 129 and 1/3. Catch 22. Lady in Paradise moving up on the outside second. Inside is QT's Charlie third. On down the stretch, it's Catch 22. On the outside, Lady in Paradise is closing in. Catch 22 holding on over Lady in Paradise and QT's Charlie. Lot in 159 flat.
Race 7 upset set here goes to the 5 Catch 22, now a 25-time career winner. 5th victory on the season after sailing through fractions of 29, 59 and 4, 129 and 1, and a mile of 159 flat. Catch 22, a well-rated front-end mission here for trainer-driver Darren Crow. Wins for Shiver, Sightman, and Piper. Closing in to be second was Lady in Paradise, a top selection there for Insider Insights, just missing at a big price. And then number 1, QT's Charlie, finishes third. 5, 6, and 1 is your top 3 unofficial here in race number 7. Co-favorite here, number 2, Don't Ask Logan. He had a little hitch to his giddy up on post braid. I thought he would just come out of it, and going to the gate, he still had that hitch to his giddy up and couldn't hit the pace going behind the gate. So Don't Ask Logan. Something was definitely amiss with that one today. We'll follow him in the weeks ahead. That's all we can do. 5, 6, and 1. Your top 3 unofficial here is Catch 22 is returning for a winner's circle photo with Truro.
Now back is the 7th race winner, number 5 Catch 22, an 8-year-old gelding by Roll with Joe. William Shearer, Sonny Sightman, and Charlie Piper, trained and driven by Darren Crow. Catch 22, victorious in 159 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Race 7 is official. 1 QT's Charlie third, 2 Don't Ask Logan sixth, 3 Electric Sill fourth, 4G Diamond was fifth, 5 Catch 22 the winner, 6 Lady in Paradise second, and the 7 was scratched. Quarter 29, half 59 and 4, 3 quarters and 129 and 1, mile and 159 flat. In review from the top, your program is 364, 5-1, 2 scratched. $1 try, 561 in race 7, $512 even. $1.56 exactor, 68.55. Coming up in race 8, the trainer of record on 6 Mighty Mouse now reads Chris Coven. It's time for race 8 in 9 minutes. No winning combination sold in today's Pick 5. The Pick 5 carryover for next Sunday sits at $301. Horses now on parade for race 8. Race 8 is a fillies and mares conditioned event. Number 1 is Kidam Image. Carl Eisner will drive for Calvin Eisner. From post 2 is Black Electra. Oh, but they won't back down stable. Darren Crow aboard. Number 3, Finer Things, owned by the Wouldn't Say No stable. Arden Mofford in tow. Cyril Harvey owns. Henry Smallwood drives. Number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. Whistling Cricket from post 5. Dave Carey at the controls for owners Heather Gaddy, Gail Skellhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Mighty Mouse is the 6. Redmond do set up for the CC stables. Jeremy Baker and Sean Murphy are the owners. Rodney Gillis will pot it from post 7, Eva Jeanski. That's the field for race 8. 5 minutes to post.
Here's race number 8, top selection, 5 minutes away. And though I did try to find a way for number 6, Mighty Mouse, to win this, I just had to look at the inside here, and I see Kidam Image drawing much better after drawing post 7 for 3 starts in a row. And now, as mentioned, gets the rail to work with. I think it's going to be go time. Expect better from this mare. Kidam Image was a gate-to-wire winner there back in late October. Corey McPherson was on for that victory, 158 and 2. If Carl Eisner wants to send Kidam Image here at 7-5, she could be very tough to catch. Kidam Image, horse players are on this one. I like her chances too with the rail advantage. Here's number 2, Black Electra for the Won't Back Down stable. Trainer Gardner McCullum. Darren Crow stays on to drive. Now, this mare, her confidence is really high right now. And you know what? You look through her program lines for her last 5 outings. There's a win, there's 3 seconds, and a third. We're going to look for a trip again today from an inside post. I believe she'll follow along with Kidam Image. We'll likely see her in the hunt again. Again, the confidence is very high for this mare. Number 2, Black Electra, second choice at 9-5. Here's number 3, Finer Things, scoring down for Arden Mulford. Now, the way she's scoring down tells me she's going to show some early speed again here. Had the rail to work with last time out. Tried to go all the way, though just finished second by 2 into 2 minutes 1/5. And that's enough to go with these. And she looks all right today. Finer Things, 3-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. Second best in her latest with Andy Campbell on board. Today it's Arden Mofford driving. Number 3, Finer Things at 3-1. Should be on or near the lead, as the way she scored down is kind of pointing towards that. Number 4, Lucy with Diamonds, longest shot on the board here currently. Big upset winner here. Late October at 47-1. Since then, it's just been a pretty good check getter there in her latest 2, finishing 4th and 5th. Doesn't get much easier with this group, but number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. Longest shot on the board, maybe. Triactor potential. Outside chance today for number 7, Ava Jeanski. Ava Jeanski was a winner last time out over Truro when sitting up close. Much tougher task for this one today from the outside. I don't see her sitting up close. She'd have to pass basically the whole field to win it. Gets an outside chance here at 7-1. Race 8 coming up. And our 9th race on the day, the feature, top class pacers, the likes of American Risk, Little Manny tries for 3 in a row, and more.
It's post time for race 8. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Seven mares behind the gate for race 8. Kidam Image, Black Electra, Finer Things, Lucy with Diamonds, Whistling Cricket, Mighty Mouse, and Ava Jeanski. They're off. Away quickly. Black Electra out looking to grab the early lead. Kidam Image at the rail is away second. Crossing over and taking a tuck at the rail in 3. That's Finer Things. Racing away in the 4 spot, Lucy with Diamonds, back to Whistling Cricket in 5. 6th away was Mighty Mouse, and David Jeanski is the early trailer. Into the backstretch, they head to the quarter, and Kidam Image out front will show the way out there by 2 lengths on Black Electra. Finer Things looks at it from 3. Tightening up in the 4 spot, he's Lucy with Diamonds, followed closely in 5 by Whistling Cricket. Another gap of 2.5, back in 6 to Mighty Mouse, who sits at the back of the field, moving up here into 6th now. Eva Jeanski, 28-3 was the quarter. Single file as they make their way off the top turn. Out front, it's Kidam Image, dictating the early terms. Leads the way by 2 as they approach the half. In for the pocket journey, that is Black Electra second, followed by Finer Things, who is peeking to the outside of 3rd, inside 4th. These Lucy with Diamonds, moving on the outside and picking up cover in 5. That is Whistling Cricket. Then back in 6, Ava Jeanski and Mighty Mouse at the back. Onto the backside, 58-2 was the half. On their way to 3/4, and Kidam Image striding out by 2.5. Black Electra is still there second along the rail. In 3 is Lucy with Diamonds, dropping back on the outside. Finer Things is now 4th. 5th outside and looking to come 3 high is Whistling Cricket. They arrive at the 3/4. Kidam Image out there by 2.5 on Black Electra. As they race onto the upper turn along the rail, Lucy with Diamonds moves up into 3. 3 high is Whistling Cricket 4th. Then 5th and dropping back, Finer Things along the rail, saving ground is Mighty Mouse. They have an 8th to come as they move off the turn, and Kidam Image trying to take it home as they race off the turn and into the lane. 128-4, 3/4. It's Kidam Image, Black Electra. They're still 1-2, and it looks like they'll finish that way. Kidam Image reporting home a 3.5 length winner over Black Electra and Lucy with Diamonds. Modern 159 3/5.
This one, Kidam Image today, as good as advertised here for trainer-driver Carl Eisner. Now, when she's drawing post 7, an outside post here at Truro for 3 weeks in a row, and then she draws the rail, you know she's going to be pointed for the lead, and that's where she went. She just bottomed out the field, had them in program order very early. Black Electra sat 2 throughout, stays on for the exactor. Long shot, Lucy with Diamonds in for 3rd, and then Mighty Mouse was saving ground and up the inside to finish 4th. It's a 1, 2, 4, and 6. Top 4 unofficial here on race number 8 as Kidam Image is coming back.
Now back the 8th race winner, number 1, Kidam Image, 5-year-old brown mare by Image of Dawn. By Calvin Eisner, trained and driven by Carl Eisner. Kidam Image in 1:59 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Here's how they finished in race 8. Number 1, Kidam Image was the winner. 2, Black Electra 2nd. 3, Finer Things 5th. 4, Lucy with Diamonds 3rd. 5, Whistling Cricket 6th. 6, Mighty Mouse 4th. And 7, Ava Jinsky was 7th. Quarter 28 3. The half 58 2. 3/4 in 1:28 4. The mile in 1:59 3/5. Top down, your card reads 125 3647. 124 try in race 8, 70 180. 1-2 exactor 2780. Coming in races 9 and 10, it's the late daily double in the 9th race. Number 6, Woodmere Ideal Art, scratched sick. Into the 10th race, 7, Bet on Art is adding side rolls. Post time for race 9, first half of the late double in less than 10 minutes. Entries now entering the track for the 9th race. Here are the starters in the 9th. Number 1 is American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group. Kenny Parker driving. Danny Romo drives number 2, I'm a Looker 2, owned by Bob Samara. Intended Royalty from post 3, owned by Randy and Ed Copley. Red Mendoza drives. Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites. Share ownership of number 4, Little Manny. Today, Todd Trites. Paul Langell drives number 5, Rusty Riley. Owners, Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto. Number 6 has been scratched. Number 7 now from post 6, Daddy Let Me Drive, owned by Rodney Gillis. Rodney does the driving. That's the field for race 9, and they'll go behind the gate in 5 minutes.
Here we go. Top class age pacers here in race 9 at Truro Raceway. Getting a look at number 4, Little Manny. Little Manny comes in off his lifetime best victory, 154-3 over Truro. And now Todd Trite gets the call. Very tough to go against in here. And we're going to try him for 3 in a row at Truro. I went through his lifetime lines. First time ever for Todd Trites sitting in the sulky behind Little Manny. In the Maritimes, it's always been Steve Trites. All but one time, John Davidson was on board for a drive, and then Bob McClure, of course, was in behind him up in Ontario here for a few starts. Again, first time ever, Todd Trites in the bike aboard Little Manny, who's coming in off his lifetime best and offering here at 8-5. The price is right. Heaviest action right now on number 1, American Risk. Closed up well to finish second best in his latest. That was after freshening up for a few weeks as he'd been off form for a couple of starts. Goes out for the Risky Biz Group. George Rennis in training. Kenny Parker stays on for the drive, number 1. American Risk. Jeff and Aiden, as well as the rest on the ownership group. Cheering on American Risk here with that rail advantage. 1-2 right now for me. Just can't get behind him at that price. I'm going to stay with Little Manny on top. American Risk I'll use for second. Number 2, I'm a Looker 2. Danny Romo in the winner's circle today, earlier with Denali Sealster for the Ratchford Stables. And I like I'm a Looker 2 to hit the try-in here at a price. And right now, he's one of the longest shots on the board. Co-longest shot on the board at 17-1. The reason I'm liking him this week, it's an inside post. I think he can ride along up close and not have to rough it first up, which he's done many a time over Truro this season. I'm a Looker 2. I'm thinking trips out today. Could be third. He could be second best in here at a big price. Just over a minute now. We're getting closer. Outside chance for 7. Daddy, Let Me Drive, a fourth best finisher against many of these. The last time out, it gets a bit easier when moving in one spot with the scratch of number 6. A reduced field of 6. Top class pacers here, and a long shot chance for number 7. Daddy, Let Me Drive. Coming down to your final call in here, and field of 6 top-class pacers. Half the field are coming in off of wins. Little Manny there at 8-5. Won his last 2. Here's Intended Royalty, a gutsy winner over Truro last week in 157. Red Doucette stays on a drive. And another winner last week, Rusty Riley, and moving up in class. He's the longest shot on the board right now at 19-1 from post 5. Intended Royalty, worth a look, and right in behind him there, number 5, Rusty Riley, as mentioned, and another winner last week. Half the field, 3 of them come in showing wins. Intended Royalty, Little Manny, Rusty Riley, 3, 4, and 5. Maybe the triactor box angle in this one as the starter gets set to call them in.
Ninth race field, moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Featured ninth race, top of the stretch has American Risk. I'm a Looker at 2, Intended Royalty, Little Manny, Rusty Riley, and Daddy Let Me Drive. They're off. Away at the rail is American Risk. He'll grab the top spot as they race into the first turn. Outside Intended Royalty, and at the rail is I'm a Looker 2 as they race into that first turn. Grabbing a seat at the rail in 4 was Little Manny. Then back in 5, that's Rusty Riley. And the early trailer, Daddy Let Me Drive. Into the backstretch, they head to the opening quarter. American Risk shows the way. Intended Royalty parked to the outside, drives up now, and will fill the pocket. Inside, I'm a Looker 2 is pacing along the rail in 3. Next in line, 4th, that's Little Manny. The 5th in line for Rusty Riley, and Daddy Let Me Drive can see them all as they head to the 3/8. It is American Risk showing the way, leads by a length and a quarter. Now in the pocket is Intended Royalty with I'm a Looker 2. Looking at it from 3, Little Manny now angles off the rail from 4. Opening quarter was 27-4. They travel on through the stretch as they approach the half. American Risk yet to be challenged for the lead as they arrive at the midway point. Second is Intended Royalty. First over, here comes Little Manny now charging up on the outside. Rusty Riley will follow with cover outside in 4. 5th and shuffle back is I'm a Looker 2. And Daddy Let Me Drive continues to trail onto the backstretch. Little Manny up alongside American Risk as they enter the backstretch for the final time. 58 and 2 was the half. Little Manny forging to the lead at the rail. American Risk now second. Third is Intended Royalty outside, losing cover is Rusty Raleigh 4th. 5th along the rail, I'm a Looker 2. And Daddy Let Me Drive, but it's Little Manny striding out now by 2.5, 3. American Risk trying to hang in second. Outside, Rusty Raleigh is pacing third. 4th at the rail is Intended Royalty. They continue off the turn. 126 and 4 was at 3/4, and Little Manny leads them home. On the inside, American Risk clings second. Outside is Rusty Raleigh third. On down the stretch, and Little Manny will take the feature. Second is American Risk. It's close for third. Rusty Raleigh trying to hold off Intended Royalty. Mile in 156 and 3/5.
Little Manny makes it 3 in a row over Truro this fall and uses a huge third quarter of 28 and 2 to go by the pace setter American Risk, who still managed to hold down second at the finish. Very close for third between 3 Intended Royalty and the 5 Rusty Raleigh. A going away winner, Little Manny. First time Todd Trites on board for a drive. As mentioned, Steve Trites on for the majority of his maritime starts, all but one leading into this. John Davidson was on board for a start early in his career. Bob McClure sat behind him up in Ontario for a few outings. And again, Todd Trites, first time on board. Little Manny, and big trip, big final half to win in 156 and 3. 15th career win, 10th on the season, and as mentioned, 3 in a row at Truro. Little Manny wins over American Risk. It's the favorites 1-2, and then one of the longer shots, number 5, Rusty Raleigh, gets the show photo at 32-1.
Ninth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 4, Little Manny, 4-year-old gelded son of Articulator. The Blissful Hall Dam, the Good Wife. By D. McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites. Trained by Charles Miles. Todd Trites in the bike. His third winning drive of the afternoon. Little Manny pacing in 156 and 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Race 9 is official. 1 American Risk second, 2 I'm a Looker 2 6, 3 Intended Royalty fourth, 4 Little Manny the winner, 5 Rusty Roddy third, 6 was scratched, 7 Daddy Let Me Drive fifth. 27 and 4 the quarter, the half 58 and 2, 3 quarters and 126 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. Rechecking top down 264, 13 scratched 5. 415 ninth race try 103.40. The 4-1 exactor 10.20. Upcoming in the 10th and final, number 7 Bet on Art adds side rolls. 10th race post in 10 minutes. Field for today's 10th and final now coming onto the track. Number 1 in the group is Go With It, owned by Gordy McCabe. Ernie Laffin drives. Darren Crow from post 2 with Tobin's Native, followed by Charlie Piper, Sonny Seidman, and William Shearer. Number Number 3, Reggie's Game. Toby McDonald driving for Donna Wilson. Rodney Gillis is the owner and driver of number 4, Doc's Ron Henry. From post 5, Paul Angelo with Ed Harvey's Young Drunk Punk. The Pollies, Doug Jr. and Sr., are the owners of 6, Brookdale Gym, with Bernard McCollum at the lines. And completing the field is number 7, Bet on Art. Owned and driven by Arden Mofford. 10th race post in less than 5 minutes.
Here we go. The 10th and final race on this Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway, and we're looking at number 2, Tobin's Native. It appears he's in a much easier spot today, showing a 1:58.4 mile, 2 back with a 28.4 final quarter kicker. Nothing in here showing that kind of speed. He looks ready to pop today with these, and you know what? He looks fantastic here, following up on his post-parade. He looks like a winner right now. Number 2, Tobin's Native at even money. So this afternoon's racing action brought to you by Universal Media, based out of Charlottetown for sports and entertainment. I'm Sugar Doyle with you along for the ride. We'll come back next week, a week from today. More live harness racing action from Truro Raceway. Getting a look right now at number 1. This is Go With It. Go With It, owned and trained by Gord McCabe. It's Ernie Laffin on board. Gets a rail to work with, so a rail advantage. We'll see this 11-year-old son of Cam Luck find a good trip again today. I believe he's a must-play for the exactor and try in here. 3-1, third choice. Go With It. Here's Rod Gillis on board number 4, Doc's Ron Henry. Rod owning, training, and driving. Post position a little bit better, and maybe even the class as well. More than capable of going 2 minutes or 2-1 over Truro. Number 4, Doc's Ron Henry. I believe one to consider here at 17-1. I think you can play him in the exactor and triactors here in the finale. There's a look at 5, Young Drunk Punk. Taking some serious action here at 7-5. I just can't get behind him. Showed some pretty good speed through the summer months, but this fall, returning to the races, his quickest line is a 2-2-3 in his latest. And I'm figuring this final race has the potential to go 2 minutes or even sub 2 minute speed. So young drunk punk would have to shave a few seconds off his current form. At 7-5, I just can't get behind him, but he could prove me wrong here in the finale.
It's 10th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Tenth and final race on today's program has Go With It, Tobin's Native, Reggie's Game, Doc's Ron Henry, Young Drunk Punk, Brookdale Jim, and Bet on Art. They're off at the rail. Go With It, and on the outside, Tobin's Native. Now moving out, looking to grab the early lead as they race into the first turn. Reggie's Game will grab a spot at the rail in 3. Getting away fourth is Doc's Ron Henry. Back there in 5 as they race into the backstretch for the first time is Young Drunk Punk. Then back to Brookdale Jim, and at the back is Bet on Art. Single file as they head to the opening quarter. And out front, Tobin's Native shows the way out there by a length and a half. Go With It. Races out of the pocket. Then Reggie's Game looks at it from 3, campaigning the rail in 4. That is Doc's Ron Henry, followed closely by Young Drunk Punk from 5. Then Brookdale Jim is the 6th one, and at the back of the field is Bet on Art racing 7th. They're still single file as they make their way off the top turn. Opening quarter was paced in 29 and 2/5 seconds. They round the turn and race through the stretch now as they near the half, and Tobin's Native is the uncontested leader as they arrive at the half. Second is Go With It. First over, here comes Dr. Ron Henry up on the outside of 3rd. Reggie's Game staying at the rail in 4. Back to Young Drunk Punk from 5. Brookdale Jim is underway 6th. And Bet on Art continues at the back of the field as they race into the backstretch for the final time. A half a minute, 1/5. On their way to 3/4, and they're all in pursuit of Tobin's Native. Still out there, leading the way. Has it by 2 lengths on Go With It. Outside, advancing 3rd, is Doc's Ron Henry at the rail. Reggie's Game looks at it from 4. Gap in the cover. 5th outside is Brookdale Jim. Back to Young Drunk Punk, and sitting at the back is Bet on Art. Headed to the 7/8 now, and it's still Tobin's Native, the one to catch. Getting a perfect trip is Go With It. Still second in the pocket on the outside is Doc's Ron Henry. 3rd, saving ground. Reggie's Game 4th. Off the turn, 129 and 4, 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive, and it's still Tobin's Native on the inside. Go With It. Tobin's Native, and Go With It. Tobin's Native will take the finale. Finishing a second is Go With It, and closing up for the show spot is Young Drunk Punk. Mile in 2 minutes, 1/5.
There you see number 2, Tobin's Native. We pegged him as a winner, especially when we saw him look so good on the post braid. Some horses will just show you they're ready to win. The body language on Tobin's Native spoke volumes here in the finale. When he made front, it was over for the rest of them. 2-hole ride for number 1, Go With It, who stayed on for second. Closing up well to be third was number 5, Young Drunk Punk. That's a big improvement for him, speed-wise, to finish third. So maybe circle up Young Drunk Punk for next time out, as he did close up well to grab the show dough there in the finale. It's 2, 1, and 5. Unofficial. Darren Crow with the training and driving double here for the same connections with Catch 22 earlier on today's card. Tobin's Native, so good today, and a well-rated 2 minutes 1/5 win for Crow.
Tenth race winner now back in the winner's enclosure. Number 2, Tobin's Native, 3-year-old gelded son of Stonebridge Terror. With Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. For Darren, his second winning drive of the afternoon. Tobin's Native, 2 minutes 1/5. Here's the official result of race 10. 1 Go With It second, 2 Tobin's Native the winner. 3 Reggie's Game fourth, 4 Docs Ron Henry fifth, 5 Young Drunk Punk third, 6 Brookdale Jim 7 Bet on Art 6. 29 and 2 the quarter, half a minute 1/5, 3 quarters, and 1:29 and 4, mile 2 minutes 1/5. From the top, 2:14, 5:376. 2:15, 10th race try, 26.60. 2-1 exactor, 5:30, late double 4-2, $3.40. That concludes today's racing program. We can hope you can join us once again when live harness racing action returns to Truro Raceway next Sunday afternoon, with post time for the first at 12:45 p.m.
Okay, folks, that's a wrap on the 10-dash card this Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway. Recapping some of the highlights today. Todd Treitz in for a driving triple, scoring with Hand Over the Roses earlier. Stars Above was coming right back. And then Little Manny, another big effort against the top-class age Pacers in Truro. 3 in a row for Little Manny. First time ever for Todd Treitz on board. Fastest mile of the day, 1:56.3. Little Manny, he's just too much pony for them right now. Big trip by Denali Sealster earlier on the day. A 1:57.1 win. It was Danny Romo teaming up with the Ratchford Stables of North Sydney. And then we just saw Darren Crow go to a training and driving double aboard Tobin's Native after scoring with Catch 22. Both those horses owned by Charlie Piper Jr., Robert Seitman, William Scherer. So great rating. Darren Crow on board those two. Catch 22, Tobin's Native for the training and a driving double. Some nice prices on the day, too. Saw a couple of the dollar tries come back at over $500. And then next week we'll have a Pick 5 carryover to chase after, over $300 in carryover money. So that'll be a wager to consider next week, race 3, the Pick 5 with the carryover in effect. We will be back on this Sunday, December 5th, with more action. Brought to you by Universum Media Studios out of Charlottetown. I'm Sugar Doyle, based out of London, along with you for the ride. We've had some fun this afternoon. We'll continue to have some fun going forward. Thank you all for joining us today. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll catch you again next Sunday.